Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. Back in No Man's Sky. Doing some general exploration tonight with the potential of doing a little bit more in the quest line, but I think I need to get some of this exploration out of the way because I keep getting myself in systems and not exploring them, and I want to do that. So we'll just go right ahead and start exploring. I'm in a new system, and that is actually due to this mission that I got in a previous system. Hello there, Demos. Hello there, Paige. Okay. Scripting is a pain. Yeah, Paige. I never did scripting straight out of the box. I always downloaded scripts to implement in that game. I wasn't about to start trying to make that shit myself, because while I can eventually figure out coding and scripting, I didn't want to put the time together to figure that out myself, so giddy. So yeah, grabbed this mission in a previous system, it led me here, so here we go. I'm going to go to a different, let's go to that planet, let's go to that moon. So I downloaded one more new mod, specifically the mod that helps you with warping and aiming, because I was having a hell of a time with the way the game pulls you. Well, let's see how it works. So normally, if I were to aim right here, yep, it does that. Okay, so it still pulls pretty hard. So either that mod is not working, or I'm misunderstanding what it's trying to do. Because right here, like, I would think that it would only pull you towards the space station if you were aiming like this close to it, within your reticle. But the way it actually works is well outside of your reticle, it'll pull you straight at the space station. And that makes for really obnoxious navigation. But apparently that mod's not working, or it's not working as well as I'd hoped it would. I've been really gentle with the mods this time. Only 6, I think, currently? Hang on, let me look at my mod list. Where's my mod list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's the 7th one that I just added now, and it appears to not be working, so I'm going to go back down to 6. Oh, hi. Hey, Pebs is cool. Yes, I do have a base. I have numerous bases, actually. If we look at the system list here, every one of these dome icons is where I've got a base. Most of my bases are set up specifically for the purposes of teleporting to that location. So most of them aren't built up beyond a single room with a teleporter inside. I do also have my freighter that I use as a mobile base. But I do plan on building a planetary base. I just have to figure out a location that I would like to build that on. So we have a derelict freighter out here. As far as I'm aware, the only purpose to these are these little cargo boxes here, which have stuff in them, and occasionally call bad guys, like that. That may or may not cause too many bad guys to come, but we'll see. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, down there. Okay. Hi. Could you maybe not shoot me, please? Great. Wonderful. Yeah, there's my target. There, let's go in. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Friday. Bah, humbug. Humbug. Land, you bastard. Again! Again! Cheers, Spine. Oh, hello, dinosaur. How are you? More! And since I don't have regular liquid with me, cheers to you as well, Paige. Choosing healing blood or re-energizing bile of the Viking ancients. Drink destiny. 2 ancient stone cups materialize in front of the monolith. One is filled with a dark red viscous liquid. The other contains a sticky fluid that is bright yellow and smells powerfully bitter. Blood for the blood god? The red liquid seems to clot as I swallow it. I choke. Coughing hard, the liquid sprays from my mouth. As it flies, it crystallizes into nanite clusters. The vision ends. Reality is restored. Sure. That was a thing that happened. Alright, so I could do the monolith and get a portal, but I don't need a portal. Half off booze. So, Kitten's toy of choice for tonight. Balled up receipt from today's grocery trip. Loves it. He loves it with passion. He won't let me stop playing with him. And it's back again. Critters. I like the trees on this planet. These glowing magma type half burnt trees. I like them. Owlbear. Big old derpy faced owlbear. I like him. I like his big old derpy face. But yeah, I like these trees. Then we got this one too. Pretty trees. Hello, derpy owlbear. Let's have a picture with you. And look at his derpy face. I think that is enough scanning of this planet. I'm mostly just doing cursory explorations of these planets just to have them marked off and to see if there's anything remarkably interesting. Unfortunately, I've seen this type of planet numerous times over, so it's interesting, but only for a short while. Missed. So then I need to go to the host planet, wherever that may be located. That is not the host planet. That's the host planet. There we go. Oh, hi, Deimos. Yes, the lighting effects in this are really bright. My face changes colors drastically. You out of my way. Target planet reached! Hooray! So this was the planet that I was supposed to be going to for this mission. Apparently it's booze night. Cheers, Demos. Double cheers, because again, I don't have my liquids with me. When I refresh my booze, I'll get real water. Just, you know, to keep myself hydrated and stuff. Okay. So, this is a hostile sentinel planet, but this is a planet with no atmosphere. And I'm taking a picture on the no atmosphere planet, which is what they wanted of me. Mission complete. Alright. And since this is a no atmosphere planet, there are only a couple different types of rocks to scan. And that is about the only usefulness this planet has for me. Kitten. We can't play forever, sir. We can't. Not forever. I know you want to, but we can't. We just can't. We can't play forever. We can do Drunk Mass Effect. I'm currently addicted to this, thank you very much. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kitten is very insistent on the play. He has very insistent rules on playing and how and when. And he has certain... He does the beggy paw thing, which is really flippin' adorable and really hard to ignore. Alright, it's dark in here. That is true, Demos. Resource mining will sober you up real good. This operations terminal has been switched off for many years. I boot it up and it starts running through the vast databases of signals silently recorded by the facility's listening devices. Amidst countless requests for landing permissions and atonal wall of ship-to-ship chatter, the system suddenly pinpoints an emergency beacon, a distress signal that has never been responded to. If I can isolate the pattern in its encoded frequency, I could perhaps trace a signal that's calling for help. Times 3 minus 1. So that would be 365. So we're getting a new ship. It's probably crap, but we're gonna get it. And exit this way. Okay, and since the light doesn't really do me any damn good out here, we're just gonna turn that on. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have scanned all of the rocks that can be scanned in this location. There's the flat rock. There's the tall round rock. Oh, the medium round, the medium flat rock. Nice. Oh, the difference, the slightly taller tall round rock. Great, wonderful. If I can manage to find... Ah, there we are. A plant. A plant made of oxygen that shouldn't be here. Oh. Sentinel's coming. Time to go. I went the wrong way. And this is a hostile Sentinel planet, so we've got Gravitino balls laying everywhere. Wait, I never collected the box stuff. Now, normally while wandering around, I would be resource mining, or I would be resource refining, because I have so much of this rusted metal that it takes forever to refine down. But it's a really obnoxious noise. It's just that noise forever. So I'm gonna not do that. Oh, tonight's gonna be that night, isn't it? Tonight's gonna be that night. Oop, missed. You got a faster refining mod? I'm debating on it, because these refining times are really crazy. Alright, double cheers, Paige. Because like a full stack that refines out to 4096, I think it is a 21-minute cycle. It's a 21-minute refined cycle, and you have to constantly keep refeeding it with power, unless I do it on the ship or on the freighter, where their power is free. So if I'm doing it on my personal refiner, 21-minute cycle that I have to feed every like 30 seconds to a minute or so, and yeah, it's not fun. So I might do a faster refining mod, or it's going to give me a reason to actually make a proper base. Alright, so we have an underground system section here, even though it's, you know, on the surface. I like picking up these guys because I have my hazard gloves on. It's a tactic I didn't really realize that I could do at first, so I've been shooting them from a distance. But now I can just walk up to a pile of them and be like, yoink, you're mine now. Ooh, stack. Let's see, anything else in here? One of these guys. There's a lot of them on the ceiling, but that's effort, and I don't want to go through that effort. Nope, nothing else in here. Was that the only sack? Seriously? One sack? Great. Thanks. I feel like that was very generous. Oh, hey, we got a fairly sizable shuttle here. I haven't actually had a shuttle before. I don't know why. I just haven't. You've got the double cylinder shuttle thing, also high blade. All right, what do we got? Oh, it's actually not bad. It's an A-class shuttle, not quite max size. It's still missing that outer ring there, but not too terrible. Claim it, mine. Fix that up in a sec. I have a distress beacon to deal with. I'm gonna save, I think, quick, because those distress beacons tend to have weird responses on them. Hi. Don't mind him, he's just gonna sit there shooting me while I do this. The stench of rotting flesh hangs in the air. The skeletons of a colossal warrior kneels beside a puddle of dried blood. Below it lies an unsheathed laser sword. The hold brims with high-tech equipment, some of it still intact after the crash. Judging by the nature of the hardware, I'm guessing the warrior was on some kind of clandestine mission they never completed. Ooh, do I want to search the ship for the tech, or do I want to investigate the laser sword? I'm pretty sure I want to investigate the laser sword. Scan of the laser sword reveals an unknown technology. Its blueprint can be retrofitted for use in my multi-tool, which is Scatter Blaster module. All right. Well, that's a decent amount of nanites. Sure, why not? That's not the right tool. Here, I'm gonna useless zap you. Go away. 41 slots? No, get in the goddamn ship. Here we go. It has numbers. Hang on. Why am I not just doing it this way? It has 28 plus 8, so it's got 36. Oh, my ship? Yes, that is correct. That's right, you weren't here for the last stream where I showed off my new ship. Hang on. My new ship. Here. Flap. Sun. New ship. So this is the fighter that has the wide body. Those wide body frames give it additional cargo space, basically. So I was aiming for this wide body style, and I just happened to get one that has a nice long nose that I like, as well as the curved wing things. And overall, it's got 41 plus 12. And I think it maxes out at 50 cargo slots. So it's got the full, huge mid-frame here. And then maxed out, I need 2 more slots for the technology. So it's got up to 16 tech slots as well. So yeah, this is basically the perfect frame for me. I wanted a lot of cargo space, and the hauler, the max tier hauler, is the only one that has more cargo storage than this. And I don't know by how much, honestly. I think it was only a few slots here or there. But this got high damage potential, high shield strength, and high maneuverability. And the only thing it's lacking is the hyperdrive range, which I don't care as much about. So yeah, I went shopping for this a lot. I ended up finding a system that was an opulent system, and I saw this one fly by, and I'm like, ooh, I need it. So I spent like 3 hours waiting for ships to land so I could find the one that was decent. I only got an A class. I couldn't find an S class. But those have like a 1 or 2% chance of spawning in those systems, and I don't like RNG, so I'm just going to end up spending the nanites to upgrade this, I think. But yeah, I really like the ship. Okay. Hi guys, how are you? Oh, hang on. I'm gonna repair this ship. Looks decent. I don't need a big old shuttle, but I have a big old shuttle. Right. So I need that, and I need that. Blappity blap. And the launch thrusters are already good. This has these, which I don't need technically. But I'm probably just going to scrap this one. I mean, I like it a little bit. Maybe I'll hold on to it for a little bit. I don't normally fly shuttles. I like this one. Especially like the 2 nacelles on the side. Alright, let's land on one more spot on this planet. And then we'll switch ships again. Leave this guy rotting on the planet. We'll call him back later. Okay, what do we got? Is there anything? This is a dead planet, so probably not. Let's land on one of these dark areas. These have different rocks to scan. Not that I need different rocks to scan, but you know, whatever. not bad. I like it. I like the design of that. Again, I don't need an A-class shuttle now that I've got my my awesome fighter freighter, but I like it. Okay, what do we have? Scan. We have an O2 plant again, and that is it. We have O2 plants, and that's it. So there's nothing new to scan, really. Got it. Okay, well, this planet's a dud. I could scan for, you know, various locations and whatnot, but I got shit to do, so... Oh, I need to get rid of some ships. I have 6 ships on me. Let's get this guy, because I was going to scrap this guy. And I'll fly him to the station and scrap him. Bought this one specifically for scrapping, so, you know, it's just a duplicate of my yellow one. Okay, so while we wait for teleportation here, hyperdrive transportation, there we go, whatever, we have a couple missions to do. This one I need to return, so we'll return that while I'm at the station. We have search base computer archives, so we can continue that little chain. Dreams of the Deep, I do want to do that one. It's a little secondary mission. I don't know what it leads to, but it does appear to be an underwater thing. So that'd be kind of neat. And then we have the main storyline to Proving the Honor to the Vy'keen and the the Vy'keen thing, dealing with Null. So which one should we do? Should we do the Dreams of the Deep, Base Computer Archives, or the main storyline? I'm still currently exploring this system, and I'd kind of like to tag each one of these planets first before I go on to one of those. Dreams of the Deep is very worth it. Okay, that sounds promising. Starts out a worth it chain. Got it. Oh, hello, suddenly appearing freight trains. How you guys doing? Literally one thing to buy? Is it an okay thing to buy? It is not an okay thing. I mean, it's a support spec, so as long as it yeah, it's got the minus 15 expedition fuel cost, which all of them have, but it's got that stat. Meh. Solid meh to you, sir. Alright, zoop. Alright, let's get this thing scrapped. Does anyone know how to change your default ship? Because, like, as soon as I scrap this, I'm going to get back my original pre-order ship. Instead of the one that I'm going to fly regularly. Only thing I can think of to change the default ship is to literally get rid of all of my other ships so that it's the only one left. And then rebuild my ship stock from there. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh boy, inventory. Inventory, good God. Okay, well, let's fix that. Okay, a hyperdrive, scatter blaster. Keep those S's for now. Nope. Okay, sell off some crap. Those storage augments are one of the main reasons to buy up and sell A and S-class ships. A-class you'll typically get 1 or so. S-class ships you'll typically get 3. So you can use these to upgrade your existing ships. And I don't know of any other easy way to get those. I have 7 anomaly detectors? Jesus, okay. Should probably start using some of those. I did not free up very much cargo space today. Okay, it's a little better. Alright, so let's go this way. Yep, I like that one. That one's neat. I don't know why, I like that scoop nose front. It's neat. Alright, we're gonna get this guy. I'm gonna go to another planet. See if we can finish, hopefully, scoping out the system pretty quickly here. So I've done those two, so let's do this one. An imminent core detonation. That sounds delightful. Alright, so I still have 4 planets to do in this system. I think I just won't do that at the moment. I think we'll move on to a different system because there's nothing overly remarkable in the system that I can tell. And I'll come back and visit these planets later. We'll go on with the storyline thing. So to do that, we have to reset that. And we'll just do that from here. So this is the beginning audio dialogue. They left us, duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't make it back, please. My starship processed the coordinates from the stranger's message. The transmission has decayed over time, but the location appears valid. So wherever this is taking us, it seems to be water related, which means we could potentially be getting the water exocraft, the Neptune or Nautilus or whatever they're calling it. So that could be something that this is leading towards. Oh, hello, sir. Do you have anything fun to buy? You do not have anything fun to buy. Okay, goodbye. So imminent core detonation, I think, is... Seriously, guys? No. No, I'm done with you. I think this is just another volcanic planet. I think that's just another name for a volcanic planet. But we'll see here. It's very mountainous. Like, holy spike ridges, Batman. Alright. Yeah, this is another mountainous planet. It's got this, which is an interesting disappearing act. Interesting disappearing act indeed. Alright, do we have any buildings or anything? No. Okay. That's fine. These mountainous planets are always a bitch to navigate. Occasional firestorm, low flora, full fauna. Okay. What are you? Cobalt. Do I need cobalt? I've only got 5,000. I could always use more cobalt. There we go. We have various pulpy roots and stuff over there. Critters. More critters. Ah, flying worms. Yes. We have things over that ridge. They disappeared. They disappeared. Well, dang it. Went all the way up here for nothing. Okay, so let's call my other ship. Assuming I can find a landing spot for it in this rigid nightmare. Aha! Found a landing spot. Yeah, I still don't have deuterium. Oh well. I might as well go ahead and put these in. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's get out this spiky death trap. So, Dreams of the Deep. Dreams of the Deep. Next system over. That's nice. All of the previous times I've reset this, they've been a good, like, 5 stops away, so this is nice. Nope, nope, nope. This, nope, nope, stop it. This. This. That one. There we go. That one. That took more effort than it should have. Okay. So first things first, we need to go to the station so I can actually warp here if needed. And I'm going to check the market as well as the tool here and see if anything good. Nope. Not good at all. You, sir, what is your mission? Friend, do not look. Nothing is here. No crime, look away. I've caught the trader red-handed. A small device is overriding the facility's remote trade interface and is siphoning units directly into their own inventory. They look me straight in the eyes and make a proposition. Friend, please don't report crime and reward. Traders share loot. Destroy evidence. Above the gentle buzz of embezzlement that now surrounds us, I can hear the lifeform's terrified gulps. The air tastes of pure fear. I don't actually remember the best answer to this. I think demand a share is probably the safest because I think that results in some positive Gex standing and a pittance of cash. I think report crime is a negative standing. I'm curious what demand all stolen units is. Hissing, the small alien hands over the units. They immediately report a large theft to the Gex Trade Federation. I, of course, am blamed. You jerk! And that was worth a whopping 30,000. He is mad at me. Here. Take this gift to repay my standing loss. And then give me a word, because you're a jerk. Is the word jerk? Ah, the word is illegal. How appropriate. Okay, so let's buy up all of the shiny things. Sell off any shiny things that I've got. Good enough. Then I'm going to check this little side passage here, which is another carbon room. It's lots and lots and lots of carbon. So I don't need to do that. It's usually in the neighborhood of 500 carbon or so. Not too bad. Bye, everyone. Alright, so let's go to the signal. Signal? Signal. While I wait, actually, let's hang on. let's do one of these. Anomaly detected. You are an iron-bound relic. If I recall, these are neat. However, if I shoot it, it's going to call down the enemy upon me. I'm going to shoot it. I'm also going to stop taking screenshots. Can I stop taking screenshots, please? There we go. There we go. A containment destroyed, and this $120,000 thing came out. Okay. Well, it didn't call down the enemy upon me, so that's good. That's good. So that was basically someone's space grave because it got the bones out of it. Alright, we got another toasty planet. Okay. Oh, forgot the underground, or the underground KB part. There we go. Oi. Hey guys, units received. Oh, it's one of those dudes. Hold on. Those guys. Look at their derpy, stupid little faces. I love them. It says units received. Unit plural. Although the lady does have not a lisp necessarily, but she does have a little bit of a something going on with her voice, where some of her words sound a little bit odd. Look at this derpy little dude. And if we go here, they actually have a full body modeled. So they're literal lemmings coming out of the ground. It's great. I love these guys. Okay. Okay, so where does this lead me? Hello. Trader emits a strong, flowery scent, which quickly enters my exosuit system. I feel overcome with nostalgia for a perfect place I've never visited. I want to sing. Stupid friend cannot rid a Gristock. Give metal, idiot friend. Fair trade for gift of memory smell. Oh, what a dick. Flushed with joy, I try to signal my thanks to the trader for his olfactory gift, but they make it clear they expect something in return. Well, he's a dick, but here, have some metal. The trader snorts in satisfaction, and I suddenly feel as though I'm lounging beside a crystal ocean. A fair trade. Your dick, sir. Log 2015F. Breach event plus 407 souls. If you are listening, you have likely found our final log. I leave this trace as a memory of my fallen friends and a warning to others who may end up on our path. I cannot deny myself the vain hope that someone may find me, though I beg you, do not follow. The haunting transmission ends. I notice a stranger has left behind an upgrade module for the aeration membrane. Sure. Take the upgrade module. Its installation history contains the serial number of its owner's starship. Perhaps I ought to follow. Ah, an S-class underwater protection module. I have one. I don't think it helps to install more than one. Why do the aliens look so fucking weird? Because they're aliens. They're aliens. These guys are basically like... They're basically the Ferengi. They care all about trade. And then the Viking are basically Klingons. I don't really have a Korvax comparison. Alright, I don't need to do anything else on this planet, I don't think. It did say follow the coordinates, but I'm assuming that I'll get those once I get out in space. So... Zoop. Nope. Zoop straight, please. It's gonna make me install the damn thing, isn't it? Dreams of the Deep. Underwater protection upgrade received. It's gonna make me install the damn thing in it. Yep, it's gonna make me install it. Okay, well, we're installing it then. I don't know if there's any purpose to having multiple of these types of protection modules, because each one of them has their own separate battery in them. They're also S-class, but there's no stats on them. So it's not like an A-class one of these where you get percentage bonuses or anything like that. So I don't know if any given S-class is better than any given other S-class. Both of these are S. But I don't know if one has higher storage capacity than the other one. They're both called something different. But I don't know, if one protects me better than another. No clue. It made me install it though, so it's installed. Hello, guys. How are you? Is there anyone in here worth hiring? -21 combat, but -8 industry. But you've got damage reduction. Damage reduction's nice. And minus attack expedition duration. Sure, we'll take you. You've got minus industry, but you're good at combat and you've got damage reduction. Alright, and then there's 2 here. You are also good at combat, and you've got plus exploration. You are also good at combat. Sure. Why the hell not? Alright, and then the other one was... this way? I am lost and or confused. thought it was that one, but it no longer has the marker on it. Unless I'm full. It's entirely possible I'm full. Oh, I might be full. Oh no. I'm gonna have to visit my fleet and see if I can cull some of that, or if I need to cull some of that. Alright, well. The upgrade module held an echo of its original user. Perform a scan. Starship trace signal established. That way. I haven't read the Expanse books. I'm watching the show though, as it's been coming out, and it's pretty good. It's definitely a hard sci-fi, rather than the more fantastical like science fantasy that I tend to enjoy. But it's a good show. But it's a lot more dark and gritty and based in mostly realism. Show skips a lot. I think I'd probably prefer fast-paced though, because a lot of not fast-paced tends to be political drama. I'm hoping that they skipped it well. I am Wilco. I can't necessarily answer if you're too far gone, but it's easy enough to get into if you only played near the very beginning, because that's exactly what I did. I played near the very beginning when it first came out, and oh god, there's water. Oh god, there's water. Oh boy. Woo. Alright, so they tell me to go to the stranger's signal, and that's all well and good, but I can't land down there. Ah, there's land. But yeah, it's relatively easy to get back into if you played originally, and it's got all the missions to guide you where you need to be. That's really loud. Hang on. Shush, Storm. Shush. But yeah, I mean, he's already got it. So, right. Yeah, I'd say download it. Get back into it. Start a fresh save. Don't try to continue your existing save. Just start fresh and get all of the fresh new missions and the new starting experience that will lean you into it. So, we're going that way. I found this tiny little plot of land. It doesn't have a single thing to scan on it. Alright, going down. Great. Extreme water toxicity. Just what I needed. Now it looks like I'm going to be refilling my toxic protection repeatedly during this swim. Oh, look at those guys. Look at those little swimmers. He's adorable. Yeah, no problem. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. I am not going to swim around and get all the stuff, the clams and the sulfides and all that stuff. That's just effort, and I don't want to do that at the moment. But I do want to figure out which direction the signal is. That way. So the extra S protection does appear to count. It looks like it's going to count down through both of the pools of protection before it attempts to drain me. So that's good. That's good. I like it. Yep. I don't know if I want multiple of them normally, because one of them's just fine. Oh, hey, look, we found what's left of their ship. There's stuff under here. Oh, that's weird. Let's loot all their stuff. This is the first time I've ever seen any of this stuff underwater. I've never... I don't know if there normally is stuff underwater, or if this is just purely for this mission spawn. But if this kind of stuff is normally underwater, that's neato. Log 3A, breach event plus 4 souls. Most of the crew are dead. Only those of us already suited up when the asteroid hit survived the initial decompression. We were lucky that smaller starships were able to get clear before the hull imploded. None of our ships have hyperdrive capability. We should be able to retrieve the blueprints from the freighter's main databank, though it appears to have crashed in the deep ocean. Thankfully, we still have plans for the Nautilon. Yay! Nautilon plans! I knew there was a reason I didn't buy that. Construct the Nautilon submarine. And we got this bugger, which is air. Free air. So this is the beginnings of the underground base. Now, or the underwater base. Now, I don't know if I am supposed to build the Nautilon here, or if they want me to build it back at an existing base. I don't have an existing base, so seems kind of silly. Nor do I have the means to make a base. I don't think I have any of the underwater base components, unless they let me build off of this. We'll see. Let's see if they let me build off of this. Tech, Exocraft, Nautilon chamber. I need to actually have base collected here. Can I have this ship, please? Turns out, I can. Turns out, I can. I wasn't aware that you could have ships underwater. Oh, I see you, Paige. Get there in a sec. Oh, you have a ship. Can I actually take off with this? That seems kind of weird. Alright, so it wants me to build the Nautilon. Look at those dudes swimming. Look at them dudes swimming. Should I do this here? Pine, do you have any insight on that? Should I build the Nautilon here and continue with whatever's next, if there is a next? Demos says yes. Demos also says hydrate, and Paige says booze. Okay. So I will give Pine a moment to respond while I BRB for booze. Alright. So, Pine's response, I saw it as I was getting up to leave. Do it. You're already here. Fair enough. So I got a new cider that I'm trying out. Samuel Smith's Organic Cider, produced from organically grown apples, because organic is the key word. I do find it amusing that the guy making cider probably has a Granny Smith. It's not bad. I like it. Okay. So. Do it. You're already here. Alright. So, to do it, because I'm already here, I need... I know it exists here. But let's build the base marker first. This base most likely isn't going to stick around, I think. Because this planet is kind of mean. Straight up mean. But we'll build it for now. Great. Toxic rainstorm. Sure. Why not? Okay, so the base is here. We shall call it... Oh, but, yeah. So I need to find the sulfide. Metal plating, sulfide, and I need salt as well. So I need to kill things that have salt in them. You have salt. That's not the right tool. I need 100 salt. I can do 100 salt. One of those is 59 salt, 61 salt. I got 100 salt. Fair enough. So now I need the sulfides. That's going to be the harder part. I do not typically go to artisanal ciders, so no, I have not had a yellow belly sapsucker, nor do I know what that is. Oh, I need... Can I not fill up my... Oh, interesting. It doesn't let me fill up my oxygen thingies from here. In fact, this is probably only the second artisanal cider that I've ever had. The first one I don't even recall. Maybe I've had more. I don't remember. I'll have to check my bottle collection. I think I still have them all. Okay, so that's the 3. I think I need 4. Yes, I need 4. So I need to find one more. There's one more. That general direction. Yellow-bellied sapsucker. When I go to my local booze shop, they have a whole section of fancy-dancy ciders. Every once in a while I walk by there and try to grab one, so maybe I have had more than one. I'm trying to think. recall. Do not recall. I need 5 metal plating. I can do that. There. I did the thing. I made the Nautilon. Construct a hydrothermal fuel cell to fuel the Nautilon. Okay. Do I have one of those? I do have one of those. That's nice. Alright, so I need more salt and I need some cytophosphate. Alright, we can do that. Ah! Forgot about these guys. Fuck off. Fuck off, you spooky jellyfish. Yeah, there's more spooky jellyfish coming. I don't know if I want to drink something called Grandpa's Sweater. That sounds unappetizing. Oh god, spooky jellyfish. Why do you give a spooky jellyfish? Why? Why do you gotta be spooky jellyfish that don't actually provide any benefits? Alright, we got that. I need to refill these. I need to refill my toxic protection. Well, look at that. Look at that. Look at him. He's neat. Look at him. Look at him being all neat like that. That's not where I expected to be at all, actually. I expected to be in, not under. Humboldt Drive. Fuel cell. Nice. I have refueled the Humboldt Drive. Okay. There we go. So, the control of this is a little weird. No scan technology installed. Great. Okay. Is there a reason that we're scanning or piloting from below it? Toggle camera view. Inside. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Nautilon, you are a funky piece of work. Sonar. No sonar installed. Okay. Fair. That is so weird. Why is it piloting from below? So strange. Alright, whatever. So I am supposed to look for clues. But I don't... I can't scan. Oh, hey. Things are happening. Things are happening. What's up, Paige? What's up? Aha! Repeater signal detected. It wants me to install thingies. Nautilon has detected broadcast structure on the seabed. Follow the sonar signal and locate the building. So I'm assuming that I need to install sonar. I mean, it did say install new technology, but also it didn't tell me like what technology, and then it gave me the signal, so it kind of bypassed that part. Your payday 2ing, good. Does this have a down? It's got an up. Control is not down. Shift is not down. C is scan. Space is up. I mean, I can kind of sort of aim down, but it'd be nice to have a strafe down. There's no side-to-side strafing either? What a weird control scheme. So, it's going to take me 7 minutes to get here. Bonk. Bonk happened. So I'm not sure I like the idea of having to drive underwater for 7 minutes to get somewhere. Game. That is not how watercraft works. Alright, so we're in this for the long haul. I hope to God there's some sort of land mass that I can call my ship on. Bubbles. Okay. This is a hell of a journey. I see you there, Abyssal Eye thing. I see you there. So while I appreciate that they've added underwater to this, and that there's actual underwater exploration, with the travel times in this game, and the distance of points of interest apart, I feel like the only real purpose to this is to be able to gather certain underwater resources. Once you've got a base and you've got underwater resources like that within reasonable distance, there's no reason to explore a water world. It seems like an odd addition to a space game, honestly. We got 4 minutes left to get to this sunken structure. Oops. Whoopsies, got out. Hi. Alright, I'm going to get materials for another thingy. Have another thingy. Okay, anyway. Never mind. Don't need materials. People love space so much they went underwater. I just find it odd. I mean, I get it in a sense, like it does expand the whole sci-fi universal exploration thing, but I don't get it in terms of how little there actually is underwater. Like, we've got a couple underwater resources, but beyond that, like, there's not, at least I haven't seen too terribly many underwater points of interest. In fact, the one that we just were at, with the little crash ship, that's the only underwater point of interest I've seen so far. If there are more, I'd like to see them. But also, if this is our method of navigation to them, and it takes minutes, if not hours, to navigate to the other side of the planet to find them, I could see that being not enticing in the least. Hang on. Bonk. Bonk. More bonk. Submarines and underwater missions are part of Vanilla KSP now. Interesting. Did they ever fix their buoyancy? Like, does it not suck balls? Because it kind of sucked balls before. They fixed it. Alright. Oh, of course it could be better. I mean, that's a big old red glowy dot. I want to go see what the big red glowy dots are. What are you, big red glowy dots? I don't think I've seen you before. Well, hey, it's a big-ass structure. This looks like potential downed freighter, perhaps. Although it's just a ring. I mean, I don't see anything else. Yeah, it's just a submerged ring. I don't see any other parts of the freighter. Oh, wait. Red dot over here. Hey! It's a whole submerged freighter! Well, isn't that fancy? Let's explore this while I'm here. How cargo bays work now. You can place a full 2.5 meter orange tank inside a cargo bay, place it in water, close the cargo bay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so we have an underwater freighter. That's a thing. So there are underwater points of interest. That's good. Still don't like the travel speeds at the moment. Because normally, if you're flying in the ship, it takes minutes to get to places on a different part of the planet, and you typically have to go up and over out of the atmosphere to get any sort of decent speeds. Looks like the same dialogues as before. The Viking have left the council. We knew that they would. Only two other species remain, Gek and the Korvax. And us. Static. It's strange, but somehow I trust the warriors more for their honesty. No one wants this alliance. Entities Nada and Polo have been located in the next system. They appear to be alien to this universe, their structure suggesting a disturbance of dimensional boundaries. 'Tis correct. We intercepted the coming and going of no less than 5,182 travelers within a single week. They grow in strength. The space anomaly is right ahead of us. It's strange, but I feel as if static. But that's impossible. The dreams of a fool. We only have one life to live. Alright then. So let's do our diggy hole. This is a little bit different because oh no, it's not different. Alright. Yeah, it's not different at all. It's just slightly different raised floor beds. Cobalt, okay, we can do that. I'm assuming we still have the radiation. No, it's not yelling at me though. Okay, so I do believe we now have significantly more of this submerged than before. So being able to get these things excavated out is a little bit trickier. Although, it looks like the build is ever so slightly different underwater. Because you have to excavate them out, so there's less digging? Or there's less cracking open the walls and stuff. I can appreciate that. Okay, so next one is over here. I guess underwater having two of those is kind of handy. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. We got hot ice. And then the 6th one is over there. So they're in the same rough positions as they are on the surface ones, but they don't have the walls that you have to blast out of place to get to them. Alright. I have salvaged materials from the wreck. Wonderful. Alright, let's survey what we got. We got hot ice. That's it. I mean, we got a little bit of antimatter, probably got a warp cell and or starship launch fuel. We got antimatter housing, so we're gonna have to make another warp cell. And hot ice is the only thing that we got out of that wasn't stacked into another stack of some variety or another. Okie dokie. So hot ice can go over here. Can I make anything out of that hot ice at the moment? No, not really. Okay. Actually, don't know what I can make out of the hot ice. Which is the thing that hot ice goes into? Ah, the cryo pump. So if I take the hot ice, which is worth 320,000 units, and I combine that with a thermic condensate, which I can't make at the moment, but if I get more sulfurine I could, which is worth 50,000, we can turn it into a cryo pump, which is worth 1.5 million, so we can more than triple the value of it. So So yeah, the crafting is definitely handy in this. Alright, time to follow the path again. That was a nice find. I liked that we found the freighter. That definitely solidifies the purpose of underwater exploration. Because you definitely can't do that in your ship. There's no way to land in the water. So worst case, what you can do is you can drop yourself down on a planet with the only landable land that you've got. And then, I hate those things. I hate those things so much. And then build yourself a base. And drop one of these things down and go explore the water if you need to. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I need to make sure that I have my tools ready. Alright, we'll scan it first. Grab the thingy. There we go. Ah. Hold on. Screenshot. Scared the piss out of me. I was expecting it, it scared the piss out of me. No. Yeah. You chunked. I've had one of those not ever come out, and if they don't come out, you get the full collection of Hadal cores out of it, which are like 6 of them off of those things. So it's always worth trying, because those things are worth a decent amount, and they refine into nanites. So definitely worth grabbing those, even if it is a little bit spoopy. Ooh, okay. So we have an actual facility down here. Neato. Oh, that button, there we go. Let's get a little bit of a screeny shot of this. Oh hey, there's an abyssal horror there. There's a couple of them. Looks like I'm shooting some abyssal horrors. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it. Get off of me, you jerk. It was a mating call. He was luring me in, ready to mate with my face. Oh hey, we got balls. I got balls. I'll go check out the balls. Hang on. They get some more breath in me. We got balls. I think they're purely decorative balls, but we got them nonetheless. Oh, nice, nice. Anything else in here? Lootables. There's a thingy in the ceiling that tried to eat my face. Despite the decay, the station's mainframe remains functional. The records have clearly been accessed by whoever came here before. The last entry is a download of a high-powered sonar unit. But there's something strange. The timestamps have been purged, and there's no way to tell how long ago the crew were here. This place was on land when it... was this place on land when it was last visited? The horrors that lurked outside must surely have come after. But what drew them here? Unless... Aha! Solar. I think I have the means to make the solar mirrors now. Great. They gave it to me. Wonderful. This kind of goes back to not buying recipes. I ended up buying this recipe because I kept needing the damn solar mirrors. I didn't realize we were going to get a mission to get it. Oh well. Oh well. So, do I have solar mirror, and then it wants solar mirror, right? It wants one more crystal sulfide, so I need to find one of those around here somewhere. Pearls. All this yellow is making it hard to see the crystal sulfides. Fuel required. You got some time. You don't need fuel yet. Ah, there's some crystal sulfide right there. No explode on me. No explode. Blam, blam, blam. Great. We now have sonar. Use the high-powered sonar to locate the survivors. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Bleep, bleep, bleep. You gonna give me direction to go in, buddies? Oh, sonar is not the scan button. It's a different button. Wait, what? Scan for drowned ships. Scan for crashed freighters. Scan for sunken buildings. Scan for submerged ruins. Oh, well, that's just fancy. I don't know what I'm scanning for. Like, it just said scan for survivors. Did it tell me which one I should pick? Nope, not that one. Pinpoint aquatic structures and wrecks. Ah, crashed freighter. You mean that freighter that we passed by? That way. Really? Really? I'm not driving this thing for 2 fucking hours. That ain't happening. Game. I disapprove. I disapprove this method. Exploded. Game. So what I'm gonna have to do then is I'm gonna have to probably build a new base. Sunken ships are usually better than the shipwrecks on the surface. Interesting. Alright. Well, I'm probably going to have to build a new base. Okay, so here's where the problem that I have is. This planet looks to have so little land that I won't be able to land very easily to get near this thing. And I'm sure as hell not driving this damn Nautilon for 2 hours. So, ow. So, what do we recommend? I can certainly try to take off my ship. The problem is I can't call my ship down. Because it's under fucking water, and there's no land to call my ship down onto. There hasn't been any land. So my only real option right now is directions, there we go. To drive back that way in the Nautilon, which is a 7-minute trip, so that I can get to my ship, so that I can then fly generally that direction and hope that there's land to land on. Alright, where's my Nautilon? There it is. So let's do that. Let's do that thing I just said, because there was no land between where I'm at now and my ship. Like, there was no land the entire trip. So I couldn't even jump out and call my ship down to get into. Unless I can see land. Nope. Huh. Not a speck. Not a speck on the fucking horizon. Alright. Let's go back under. So yeah, this is where I don't understand water travel in this game. Like, the fact that there's such a hard cutoff from being able to use your ship. And the worst part is they do have the means to have ships working underwater. As is evidenced by the fact that you can find crashed ships and then fix them up and then launch from the crashed ship. It is entirely possible and within the realm of possibility of this game. But they didn't do that. Wait, is that landable land? I can stand here. Can I call my ship here? 100% cannot. Alright. Fine. So there's a lot of promise in this underwater exploration, especially with the underwater ship, the underwater base building aspect, but it's short range only. Like, I would never build a base more than a short distance off from shore, because this is not tenable. It really isn't. I mean, obviously you could build an underwater base and then make a teleporter. So that might be an option. And then you can teleport into the base and then out. But that's the only real viable solution, I think. Unless I'm missing something. Unless I'm missing something about being able to build up to the surface so that I could build like a ship landing pad, for example. That might be a thing. But yeah, we got a 6 minute drive ahead of us. And I kind of understand now why they've got us driving this thing with our camera so far down. And I think the entire purpose of that is just to give a better visibility to the seafloor. And that makes sense from a visibility standpoint. It just feels odd. Just because you're normally your camera position is so much higher on the craft. But I get it from that perspective. On the surface and look for land again. Still no spec. While we look here, so I've got my mission marker, so if I do this, down starship detected. Did you seriously just detect my ship? I think it just detected my ship. It detected my down starship that I've already detected because I've already been there. Alright, fine. Fine. I mean, it's not wrong, technically. And I don't have any technology installable to speed this thing up at the moment. Because I have no other tech, no upgrades, no nothing. So we're going as fast as we can go. It's in my way. Still in my way. Looks like that might be land, but I think that's another one of those plateaus that's just under the surface where I can't call my ship. Pretty positive. Yeah. No ship calling here. Alright. Worth a try. Got 2 minutes travel left. There was land? I see no land. I see rings. I see ring. I see distant planet. I don't see land. There was land moderately close to the base here that I had to build, because that was the only way I could land my ship. It wasn't really close, but it was close enough that it wasn't a horrible drive, or a horrible swim, I guess. My concern is if we get to the marker and there isn't anywhere to park. That's going to be my concern. You did see it last time I surfaced? Oh well, I'm only a minute away. It's not too bad. It would probably take me just as long to get my ship, fly over to this other location, and etc., etc. So let's get here. What I would love to do, that's a lot of pearls. Shame I don't need them. What I would like to do is I'd like to get to my original ship, because currently I've got the crashed one. But I don't know if I'll be able to find that piece of land because I no longer have the ship marker to point to it. So I might just need to fly this thing until I can find land to swap. I have no land. I have no land to work with. This is horrible. Never thought I'd miss land so much. What's up, Kinder? I'm swimming. Yeah, destination reach. I'm aware. My own friggin' ship. Okay, let me make sure that this thing is ready, functional-wise. It's got launch, it's got... probably. I don't think I need the hyperdrive. Nah, we're good. Alright, so... are we good here? Are we done? I think I need to leave this here for now. Can I build in this? Is this even mine technically to build in? I mean, I guess I can? I hope the game doesn't have a problem with me just randomly placing teleporter here so I can get here. Okay, it's kind of night, but that's fine. So at least hopefully I can get back here at some point and nuke this base, because I don't want this base. I want nothing to do with it. But I don't want to destroy it at the moment in case that somehow interferes with the mission. Nice. Always nice to get a shipment earlier. What's so fancy about that playing card deck? The Skylark of Jeopardy. Alright, can this thing take off from underwater? It can? Great. Wonderful. So, let's hope that there's a little bit of land over on this side. We skipped over an entire fucking continent. Okay, good. There's land. Okay, good. There's land. I don't know if there's enough land to land on, but we'll see. Hey, there's land to land on. Wonderful. And there's a thing to scan. Hey guys, I found a rock. Alright, you got a blue set. What is this? Ah. Blue Star Wars playing cards. Nice. Nice. I like the Obi-Wan King. Very nice. I like the backs on those too. Those are snazzy. I like it. Congrats. Okay, so it's close. It's close. I'm just gonna go for it. No Nautilon here, because screw that noise. Looks like we have a freighter. I can see the light. So we'll have another freighter to dig out. I swear it's faster to swim by its suit than it is to go by Nautilon. Nautilon's just a little bit less hazardous, I guess. Mark Hamill is older now than Alec Guinness when he played Obi-Wan. Wow. That makes me sad in many different ways. Kitty. Okay, log 12B, breach event, plus 8 souls. This is 4 days after. Located the wreck, but the ship's computer was washout. We salvaged what supplies we could and left. I don't want to be nearby when the water eats through the reactor housing. Tidal patterns here are increasingly strange. The water has risen rapidly, but we are yet to see it ebb. We could return and salvage more when the water falls away. The survivors made it back to the wreck of their freighter, but moved on shortly after. I will have to do the same if I am to find them. Before I leave, I make one final search of the archives. There's no more clues, but I do locate blueprints for some aquatic construction modules. At least the survey was not in vain. Shut down the distress beacon. No one here to rescue. Hooray! I am now getting some underwater base building stuff. 8 items learned. Nice. So now we have Subnautica to work with here. Okay, so we got an antimatter. Trying to keep track of what I actually get in these ones. We have one right there. Okay, so I got an antimatter. Get a hot ice, okay. Nope, nope. Unbeat. We got 250,000 units, nice. Got 57,000 units, not nearly as nice. Antimatter housing to go with the antimatter. Great. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the last 6th one here. Man, even with 2 of these S-class breathing modules, they go really quick. And we got another antimatter house. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so let's make another one of those. Empty that. Great. Wonderful. You can go in there. You can go in there. Okay. So back to ship. Is that the end of that mission? No, it's not. Follow the survivor's signal. Use the high-powered sonar to detect abandoned... Okay, I swear to God. So, this mission wanted me to drive my Nautilon 2+ hours to the other side of the fucking planet and then follow a signal to God knows where after that. That's really what this mission wanted me to do. I'm gonna have to go with a hard pass on that one. Oh, you've got the limited edition white as well. Nice. So I'm gonna have to build another base. I guess any old place will do. To build another Nautilon so I can ping. Oh, this game. This is so far. I mean, it's a neat quest line. It's got a nice story to it, but the mechanics of it are unpleasant to say the least. All right, land, base. Fuck it, there. Why not? I need more salt, which I have plenty of salt right now. Not the right kind. I need salt. No, jellyfish, fuck off. Okay. Sonar. Sunken buildings. If you send me another 2 hours away, I'm going to be very mad at you. Oh, only 7 minutes away. Okay. Hey guys, do another 7-minute drive. Because it's probably easier than attempting to find land once I get there. I could probably find land once I get there, but whatever. 7 minute sub ride is not too terrible. We've already done it a couple times. So, how's everyone doing out there? Enjoying the underwater travel? The nice leisurely subnautical swims? It's been a while since I played Subnautica. I'm still waiting for Below Zero to come out. On PC. And by come out, I mean I'm waiting for it to get out of early access so that they can finish their development. I did the same thing with Subnautica. I waited for full release before it came out, or before I actually played it. Because yeah, it's out now, but it's not done. And I would much rather wait until it's done. I've actually refused to watch any videos on it, because the first time I played Subnautica, I had already seen multiple playthroughs of multiple stages of the early access. So I already knew everything that was coming. I wasn't surprised by anything, and I was just kind of going through the motions. So this time I want the Below Zero to be as much of a surprise as I can. And that includes whatever terrifying monsters of the deep may come out at me. I haven't actually heard how long until they plan on being done with that. But Space Subnautica is almost full release. I played Breathedge when it first got to early access, and I really enjoyed it, but it was only the first chapter of the story. So they've got the full release of that coming sometime this year, sometime first quarter this year, I think. So soon. And I'm definitely looking forward to playing that full all the way through. What the? Just got suddenly turned. Boo! Payday 2 crashed. Boo! Boo earns! Oh hey, land. At least I think that's land. Nope! Not land. Whoop! Bouncy, bouncy. Kind of red in this part of the ocean. Kind of a little bit red. Alright, we're getting there. I do hope there's land somewhere nearby so I can call in a ship when we're done with this. Please tell me I have enough more fuel so I don't have to worry about that. I do. Good. I didn't mean to get out, by the way. Alright. Another minute left on this journey. I care not for the matters of the surface. I need your storm. Nice, Blade. Which one did you get? Send screenshots. I have passed up multiple of them because I haven't been happy with any of them yet. It's probably a flaw of mine. Kinder? I don't have answers to that question. Between playing cards and your addiction to pen and paper RPGs, I don't have answers. I don't have answers at all for you. Nope. No eyeballs. No eyeballs. No. 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 Eyeballs. Bad. Oh, I'm not judging at all, Kinder. My ability to collect and hoard things is pretty remarkable, honestly. I just don't tend to share it, but you know, that corner of all of my stuff behind me, that corner of stuff behind me is a tiny, tiny fraction of the hoard. So no, I can't judge you at all. Okay. Goop. Goop. Log access. Signal echo distorted. Recovering data. Log 62A. Breach event. Plus 12 souls. It was my turn to dive today. Once again, nothing of interest. Nothing but kelp and rocks. The water is yet to recede. Some of the crew have taken to swimming without their suits. It looks so inviting. Trace the survivors across the ocean. So we're gonna have to do another long journey. Ow. Stop that. Gonna have to do another long journey. Oh, there's things here. I didn't even notice. And I can confirm that even Blade hasn't seen even a portion of my hoard of stuff. He has seen some, but he hasn't seen all of it. We have almost 80 decks of playing cards. That's pretty grand. At least your hoard of playing cards is small, like physically compact. I have 2 bedrooms full of board games. It's a problem. It's a real serious problem. Okay, so I need to ping for more abandoned structures. Apparently. And I can fill up these air things when I'm in the Nautilon. I cannot do it when I'm out in my suit. Alright, so I need to ping for more underwater structures. Another 7 fucking minutes away. Have land. Can you stay on the surface so I can look at land, please? Hold on, can I push this button? Damn! Okay. There is an auto walk button, but it doesn't translate to auto drive apparently. That's sad. Unless there's an auto drive button, hang on. K is auto walk. There does not appear to be an auto drive. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright, going forward. Decks of playing cards played. Damn. A monthly loot box for playing cards. Neat. Yeah, that's definitely one of those types of things that will easily feed that addiction. But then again, once you've got 300, you might start getting duplicates at that point. Although, to be fair, I've seen, for whatever reason, I guess this is a common hobby, there is a pretty significant contingent of people who print playing card decks for, like, everything, in every fashion, for every flavor that you could possibly imagine. Pine, you did not warn me of the tediousness of this mission. The journey is the reward. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's a very pretty journey that we're taking on this underwater expedition. And I get to smash through things, so there's that. And there's an underwater mountain in my way. Another mountain in my way. Oof. So far, this has been a significant number of 7+ minute journeys. I think I'm probably moderately thankful that there isn't anything to do along the way, because I'd be stopping every couple of minutes and doing things, and then we'd never get there. What does this Journey Before Destination Radiant speak? Is that a quote from something? Wait, is that land? Is that land? No. Frickin' walkable plateaus. Why can't that just be land? Game, come on. That could easily be raised up a couple feet, be walkable, landable land. But no, I must suffer. But, returning back to the idea of Subnautica in space, which is basically what we're doing right now, I really, truly adored playing Breathedge in what little was available at the time. I think I did a single 4-hour stream on it. Maybe. Might have been 2. I don't remember for sure. Pretty sure I did a single 4-hour stream on it. But it was a delightful game. It really was. It had that feel of Subnautica to it, but in space. The navigation was great. The graphics were immersive, and you had an immortal chicken that you could torture. It was great. I have not. I've played a very little bit of the first Kingdom Hearts. Unless you're talking about a different Kingdom game. Which Kingdom game are we talking about? I've done a little bit of Kingdom Hearts. I've done a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've done... I'm trying to think of any other Kingdom-based games that I've played. Oh, those Kingdom games. The side-scrolly ones. No, I have not played those. I have them all, I think. If not all, then most. I know Sparkle really loves the Kingdom games. Those, she said, those are like her favorite series. I have not played them. Oh, hey, building. Time to shoot some more abyssal horrors. Okay, so let's collect the thingies. Collect the thingies. Is there a dude to shoot? There's a dude to shoot. Alright, log 115C, breach event plus 17 souls. The secondary dive team came back today early. They found a cave full of strange crystals, but the lights on the sub cut out and forced them home. They seem upset, disturbed. We have to go back but we have to go back while we still have an idea of where it is, before the shifting tide robs us. We'll never build anything without advanced materials. Log 15D. We fixed the lights on the Nautilon. I'm heading out. Log continues. Log 119A. Breach event plus 23 souls. We found the cave. I knew we would, but what a find. Great towering crystals of brilliant red, rich metal deposits, concentrated deuterium, all we could ever need. We might just make it after all. Now, if only we could get a dry night's sleep. Are you gonna make me drive across the fucking ocean some more? You are, aren't you? Alright, let's look for land. Actually, let's ping first. Another 7-minute drive, huh? Sons of Valhalla. Oof. Let me check these. I know Kingdom Classic. Sons of Valhalla. Do I have any visibility to that one? Side-scrolling base building strategy game. Yep, that's very much in the same vein. Absolutely. Probably inspired by. Do we have land? Tiny, tiny bit of land that way. I doubt there's going to be landable land over there. Fuck it. Not a lot. Fuck it. Just continue on. Continue on the journey. I'm gonna have to like add a fast forward warning in the YouTube upload here. So how y'all doing tonight? Kinda, are you playing the Kingdom series right now? Or were you just talking about something that you had played recently? Oh, and Blade, did you add a screenshot to Discord for your Capital Freighter? Ah, you were playing earlier before work. Got it. I'm pretty sure I have all three of them, but I don't know Bloodstained, so I don't know the weird crossover. Every time I see the Kingdom series, for some reason I think of the God, what the hell? I don't know what it's called actually. It's the game where you're a monarch, king, queen, whatever, and you are answering all of your advisors' questions by left or right cards. I've seen a couple YouTubers play that. I don't think I know what that's called, but every time I hear Kingdom, that's the one that comes to mind for some reason. I don't always think of the one that's the side-scrolly, basically side-scrolling colony builder. Bloodstained is like a retro Castlevania, Metroidvania. Okay. I tend to not play too terribly many Metroidvanias. I'm not good. Like I played a couple of them. I think Guacamelee is close enough to a Metroidvania, if a little bit simplistic. It's not hardcore or difficult or anything like that, but it's close enough to a Metroidvania. I'm just not good, so I tend to get myself all frustrated with the combat because I suck. Oh, Bloodstained was by the original creator of the genre. Okay. So, original creator of Castlevania, or are you talking about Metroid, or... Because, I mean, those are really the two classics in the genre that it is named after. And to be fair, I don't know who actually created either of those, so I can't speak to that at all. I'd like to play more Metroidvanias, because a lot of them have some really fantastic art styles to them. Because there's a lot of love that goes into that genre. Like a lot of people who enjoy Metroidvanias and then make them tend to put a lot of love into them, especially focusing on the art and music, and even the storylines, which I greatly appreciate. So I would love to play more of them. I just suck at them, so I end up not doing them. The only real Castlevania that I ever played was Symphony of the Night. I played a little bit of the N64 one, but that one was I don't remember it being very fantastic. I did not play much of the Metroid series at all. I played a little bit of one of the original early NES or SNES day ones. I never played Prime. Demos, No Man's Sea is going swimmingly. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Not a speck of land in sight. A bunch of 7-minute flights, drives, swims, whatever. I need to play Hades. And not necessarily because I know anything about it, but because I've absolutely adored their first couple games. I was in love with Bastion, and I still kind of am. Still want to kind of go back and play that on stream. And I really dug Transistor as well, so I feel like I'm probably going to like Hades quite a bit. But I don't know anything about Hades. The game, not the person, the god, whatever. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. It literally drove me back to an existing one because it didn't have anywhere else to send me. So we went back to a previous one to get the log for the next step. Why couldn't we just read them all while we're here, out of order? Like what? Oh, it's a roguelite, though. I think that's actually one of the reasons I haven't played it yet. I'm pretty sure I remember reading that on the thingy, and I'm like, you know, I'll hold off on that for now. But, you know, I don't mind roguelite as much if there is significant progress kept. But, like, a true roguelike that doesn't have, like, any progress kept whatsoever, or very minimal, those are the ones I have problems with. Round guard? What is round guard? Log 328A, breach event plus 98 souls. I had the dream again. The endless purple waves, mile after mile after mile. A relief at first from that dull crimson ache. But then, I can't escape the feeling there's something else there. I look around and there's nothing. Nothing. I blink and I see them. Faint at first, just lines, but it's unmistakable. Repeated geometric shapes tracing in the sky. Row after row of triangles slowly scrolling past. And I can't explain it, but it's the most terrible thing I've ever seen. It's almost a relief to wake up and see the rain again. Log 1998B, breach event plus 399 souls. They've gone back to that wretched cave, every one of them. No one is listening to me. We can still build the hyperdrive, I know it. After that, flushing the salt out of the launch thrusters will be easy. Log 2001P. We've all had the same dream, the same rambling, the teeth in the sky, those crystals, it's nonsense. There's nothing else down here. We've taken it all. But what can I do? Maybe I missed something. Maybe they're right. One last look won't hurt. One last look, you say? Find the remains of the crew. Remains means end, right? Remains means end. And now I can't. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. So it plays like Peggle with RPG elements? Why would I play that? I haven't played Peggle in like a decade. Here's the screenshot. Let me check. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. So the last screenshot that I put, Blade, in case you're not familiar, that is what happens when you get a 5-star wanted rating from the Sentinels out in space. So feel free to have fun with that. So yes, you got one of those. Nice. I turned down one of those because it was bright yellow. And because it was like C-class or something like that. I've been holding off for reasons. I don't really have any good reason other than I want the perfect one. I might end up doing a hunt for a proper one. There's a sharing site that shares all of these various galactic locations, and one of the things that they share is locations of the capital freighters. So they'll put screenshots of what freighter shows up in which zone, and then there are methods to constantly hunt to try to get them to spawn a better class. I might end up going through that method just so that I can be fully happy with my freighter. If I happen across a good one out in the wild, I'll definitely get it, but I've been holding off for now. Ground guard. That does indeed look like Peggle. Absolutely. Yeah, the one that Blade's got is very much like, I'm pretty sure Pine said it last time, one of the ships in Eve, the Apocalypse. Someone said it last time. The Apocalypse in Eve is one of the capital-sized ships that you can get. I think it's the Amar class. It's either a capital or it's a battleship. I don't remember for sure. But yeah, the Apocalypse is very similar to that. I miss Eve, and I will continue missing Eve because I'm not ever going back. But I miss Eve. There are certain parts of Eve that I really, truly enjoyed, and the players were not one of them. Oh, use the scanner. I don't have scanner though. I do have scanner? I do have scanner. Just build the Eve ships and Spengies? Yeah, right. But it's not just the ships that I miss in Eve. I really enjoyed the gameplay of it. I enjoyed the mining aspect. I enjoyed some of the combat aspect, especially like the I don't know how to explain it, but the combat. Fuck. There was a combination of like dogfighter style combat and sort of RPG style combat almost, where you can select your target and hit your weapons and just let it go and you don't have to aim and shoot. Alright, I hit the scan button. I'm not seeing any results. Am I supposed to just go randomly and hope for the best? See, the ganking was the part that I really hated about that game. I hated the pirate mentality. There were so many players in that game that were just atrocious shitbags. one of my first experiences with pirates or other players in the game was mining out in, you know, it was high sec. I was mining an asteroid, nothing remarkable, and I got scammed by someone dropping one of their cargo things and tricking me into clicking the button, which made it trigger that I was stealing from them, because you can do that in that game. And they then ganked me and then held my own corpse hostage, as well as all of my loot and my ship. And he was a complete shitbag about it. And I hated all the players that played that game ever since then, because no one was any less of a shitbag. Sure, being the shitbag might have been adrenaline pumping, but still made you a shitbag. Alright, I don't know what this wants of me. Distance scouted, okay. It wants me to go a place and push the button. Signal lock established, there we go. Another 7-minute drive away. Oh my god. Who came up with this quest line? Time for the Arc Shanty songs. Why, game? Who came up with this quest line? Who should be fired for this? Oh boy. I mean, the hot thing right now would be to pull out the Wellerman song, but I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. Why? No, and you said DayZ is another one that was close. See, I don't go for that adrenaline pumping PvP combat action. I don't like that at all. I really don't. Like I don't need adrenaline rushes in my game. Like that's not a thing that I game for. I game for relaxation. I don't game to have terrifying experiences or to have adrenaline pumping PvP combat experiences. That's not my purpose. And I avoid PvP like the plague because I don't care for the feelings that go with it that much. And B, I don't like terrible people. I don't like experiencing terrible people. I don't need to do that. I would much rather a 7-minute chill voyage through the ocean with almost nothing happening than to have an adrenaline fueled PvP experience. That's my preference in a game. Paige gave me a little bit of a rush in Payday 2. Not too terribly much, but still a little bit. But see, that's the thing, is that you say when PvP is done right. I have only ever once had a moderately positive PvP experience. Only once, ever. Because that's how much I hate PvP. And I think, I'm pretty positive that that positive PvP experience that I had was mostly because I hadn't been entirely jaded against PvP at that point. And it went along with some of my other positive experiences in Star Wars Galaxies. Because I had a lot of positive experiences in Star Wars Galaxies with our clan battles, corp battles, whatever the hell they were called at that point. And there was and part of the reason that I enjoyed it was that there was a lot of civility to it. And you don't really get a lot of civility in PvP games from what I've seen. There was the corp battles, there were, you know, rebels versus Imperials, you had player-made bases, there were bases that you could raid, and when those things happened, there was cooperation because you were working with your own teammates, but then on top of that, whenever you were going against enemies, there was relative civility, there was no shit-talking, partly because you couldn't talk to each other. And there was, you know, an actual conceit when there was a loss, and there was civility to the whole thing. But again, that may be, you know, rose-colored glasses from my experiences in Star Wars Galaxies, and I had enjoyed that. But I don't like players, especially in PvP, because they're all a bunch of adrenaline junkies. They're all a bunch of me, I must win no matter what type people, and I don't care to interact with those people. You turn off game chat so you don't see the toxic stuff. I mean, that's probably fair, and that probably would drastically increase my experience, but still, I just don't care for PvP. I really don't, because I've only ever had mostly bad experiences. Every once in a while, a decent experience here or there, but it's been few and far between. Even with fighting games, like I have fond memories of couch gaming with friends, doing fighting games. We did Bloody Rage, we did Killer Instinct, we did what else did we do? We did a lot of fighting games. I honestly don't remember a lot of them. Marvel vs. Capcom. We just did a ton of fighting games, and it was just the thing our friend group did. But there was still a lot of salt that came out of that. A lot of salt. And while we had a great time, I still have pangs in my thumbs from controller gaming on those at that time. I still look back at that and I think, you know, there was a lot of anger. I wasn't even reading. It grabbed me, but they're all dead now. Their eyes are all shut. I think my leg is broken. My hand hurts. If I can just find an air tank, I can still get back home. The recording continues, but it's just hours of scratchy silence, the static of the currents. I have a haunting sensation of being watched. I wonder who this crew really were. It seems I'll never find out. It seems I'll never find out. All of that for such a lack of closure. A lack of closure is what I'm getting out of this situation. Alright. Well, one of the last pop-ups that I saw, it was very, very brief, but I saw something about I've inherited their helmet. I don't know exactly what that means, but apparently that's a thing. Benji's team battle, 2v2, 3v3, space platform start, each team gets platform. But Benji's combat is horrible. Like one wrong shot and the cockpit's gone and you're out of the game. That's it. That's part of the fun because Benji's combat is horrible. I don't think that's how that works. Alright. I am done with that mission. It was basically an underwater Lovecraftian horror type thing. There's no land. Wait! Land! Land! Land ho! I can go over there and call my ship and GTFO. G to fuck O. Benji's combat is horrible, and that's exactly why you're suggesting it? I mean, I guess. I should probably give PvP another shot, just in general. Because, I mean, now that I'm thinking back to it, my youth was filled with a lot of PvP. A lot of fighting games. We did a lot of Unreal Tournament 2K3. What else do we do? A lot of Smash Brothers. A lot of stuff. Oh, hey, there's plants. There's actual plants here. Land! That was weird. There's actual land. Hey guys, we're back in the actual game. Like, the game that I'm meant to be playing. That's weird. Oh, ship, how I've missed you. It's been 3 fucking hours. It's been 3 fucking hours of the stream, and more than half of that is spent underwater. Oh my god. You will miss No Man's Sea. I don't think I will miss No Man's Sea. Pine, do you know of a way to remotely destroy bases? Because I know that there is a thing that you can build that's the what the hell is it? The base. It's like the base collection unit, whatever the hell it's called, where you can store all the materials from a destroyed base, but I don't know of a way to remotely destroy a base. I don't know if you can friendly fire your own base. Let's find out. Die, die, die. Die. Die harder with a vengeance. I don't think those damage numbers were coming from my base. I think those are probably coming from the equipment. You only ever built that one 6-room shack and never went back after getting your freighter? I mean, I can understand that. I want to build a big base, at some point land base, purely for the sake of building a land-based base. I don't actually need it because I got the freighter. But I'm gonna push this button and see what happens. Delete base. Hey, base deleted. Go figure. So I know that there is, I don't have it at the moment, but there is a thing that you can build that will supposedly give you back all the materials after you delete a base. But I don't know for sure if that's of any use other than what I just did. Like, you have to go to the base to delete it. I think. I'm not positive. Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. And really the only solid point to a base is to use those exocraft. Like, that's really it. But exploring the same planet over and over again doesn't really have that much appeal to me. I mostly just want to build a planetary base for the sake of having a base to build. Just to play with all the various base bits, fun toys to play with, that kind of thing. I'm wearing the shirt. Okay. I need to get the fuck off this planet. So that mission is done. All done. Completely and totally done. I don't ever want to see the ocean again. I really don't ever want to see the ocean again in this game. So, we have base archives to go. We have to return this mission. And then I have to go back to find the Viking station. Glass it from orbit! The fuck out. Get the fuck out. Actually, I should have brought that other ship. God damn it. Oh well. I should have brought the other ship so I can scrap it. Let's see. That planet I've discovered. Are there any other planets nearby? There are not. Okay. So, let's go to that one. Right there. Nope. Nope. Nope, stab it. Nope, stab it. Point at the goddamn thing I'm attempting to point to. And go that direction. Oh, that one can be reset too? Okay. I don't actually know where I'm at. I probably should look at that. Where am I? I am not anywhere near my normal system. I thought I was, but I'm not. This must be where I ended up when I went through the black hole, and I totally forgot about it. So if I middle mouse click this one, I think. This one? This one. Speak to a Viking cartographer. No current mission. Okay. So I need to find a Viking cartographer. Current mission. There we go. Kill a soul. Kill a soul. Oh hey, M brings up the map. I'm so used to hitting M when I'm on a planet and nothing happens that I keep forgetting it could do something elsewhere. Oh hey. One of the useless hull fragments. This doesn't appear to do anything. You know what? I don't care to go there anymore. No. No hostile scan detected. You are incorrect.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
No. No, not correct. Incorrect. Are you guys like right behind me? You are right behind me, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Fine. Be that way. Okay. Let's go talk to the other side. Mission man. See if I can turn in that mission. So I can get it off my docket here. Hello, googly-eyed mission man. No, not browse. Not browse. Hand in. Great.
Product received. Product received.
You know, that certain flag is actually really easy to create. And that certain flag happens to mean certain other things that are slightly more positive than that certain flag tends to mean. So, I think we should take it back. I think we should take it back and use it for good. Because that's what it originally meant. But it's really easy to do when you're attempting to do straight line things and going for radial symmetry. It's really easy to do. I've done it on accident more than a couple times. I even did it in Spenji's once. And I think we should take it back. Right, up in here, that's that crap piece. Okay, so we're going to the next system over. If it's not tilted 45 degrees, then you're fine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, so we're going to Kilisol, which is a Viking system of crap economy. I mean, if you're gonna make a pirate banner, there aren't many worse flags that you could pick. Hey, we got a freighter battle.
Ships approaching.
Looks like I'm doing combat. Question is, do I want this freighter? It's yellow, but let's get a little bit further distance away. It's a little bit bigger. It's still kind of on the stumpy side, but maybe. Oi, no shooting me. I don't want to shoot any of their ships. Wait, they actually showed a freighter v freighter battles in the original trailer? I wasn't even aware of that. I don't remember the original trailer, honestly. Oi, oi, dude. No, no, stop spinning. Stop. I never got to target that dude. What the hell? Where is all this happening? Where is all this happening? Other side of the freighter. Okay. Son of a... I need you to shoot me, please. Thank you. And I need you to... There we go. Not be in the way of the freighter. Good, good.
Hostile ships defeated.
Admirable fighting, interloper. Viking warrior epic. Request for reward. Okay. So, let's take a look at this freighter.
Alert. Navigational data received.
It's on the medium side. Like the last one that I saw only had like 2 of these ribs before going to the nose. This one's got 3. So it's a little bit longer, a little bit better. It's all right. It's not the best, but maybe I'll take it and then plan to trade up, perhaps. We'll see if it's any good first off. It is AC class. It is not spectacular. So I'm just gonna go get my reward. Hello, sir. Don't call me pathetic, interloper. I just saved your ass. You know, not that your entire fleet wouldn't have taken care of the problem without me, but still, I saved your ass. I do like all of the various add-ons. This one has a lot more of those bald cargo compartments that a lot of the other ones don't have. Plus, this one has a lot of extra wings and bits and bobs sticking out of it that I kind of dig. I kind of like it, actually. I kind of like it. So if we compare it to mine, my pathetic little A class, You know, I kind of like it. It's yellow. I'm not a huge fan of yellow. Actually, Pine, if you've done this, do you know if you unlock a color by spending the 5,000 nanites, does that color stay unlocked across multiple freighters if you end up swapping out? Or do you have to unlock the colors per freighter? You do not know. Okay. Blade, are you out there? Do you know? Because if I can recolor this, I'm not a fan of yellow, but if I can recolor it, that'd be tolerable. So this was a pint. It was a tasty pint. Yellow is the happiest color. I don't know Argia very well. In fact, at all. I should probably get to know her. Every other unlock stays unlocked. Can't imagine color being different. I mean, that's fair. I kind of suspect that it would stay unlocked, but I don't know for sure. So I think I'm going to get this freighter. It's only a C-class. It doesn't have very good hyperdrive range. But it's a step forward. And I kind of dig all the extra additional bits and bobs that it's got on it. So you might even be able to upgrade the class at some point or another. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to decline. I'm going to leave. And I'm going to go disassemble my freighter. I have so much to disassemble. So this is going to be a little bit of a project. And to do that, I'm going to go over here. Call my buddies in. I'll try to call my buddies in. There we go. That's my current freighter. I'm also going to go in here and talk to this dude quick and get my warp point. Then the question will be, how long until I find another freighter that I like to replace it? Because I think there are only two bodies of freighters. The one that Blade you've got, and then this one. And then there are, you know, countless little randomized variants in between. Different sizes, different add-ons, different bits and bobs attached. But I think there's the only two main bodies of freighters. Okay, so this is the null translating. Prying into Vy'keen secrets, cowardly spy, I should kill you, blah blah blah. But traveler must be aided, such as the command of Herc. Prove yourself, interloper. Retrieve the words of Herc. Ascend in Vy'keen glory. Then you shall have your words. I shall reveal only this. The location of Herc's command is marked for you. Commune with their words. Gra. Alright, sir. Gra indeed. Go in here, sell off the stuff. Or I'm not going to sell anything. That's fine too. There we go. Sell, sell, sell. I'm going to quick check to see if I can make anything good out of my hot ice. Pretty sure I can't at the moment. So that's the thermic condensate, and I don't have enough sulfurine for that. Okay. It's fine. And then unstable gel goes with acid. Let's make an acid.
Product constructed.
And that can make liquid explosives.
Constructed.
Only the 2 styles, sadly. Yeah, it is a little bit sad. When I build a ship in Spengies, what do I start with? I typically start with, first off, the purpose. You need to know what the hell you're building it for and why. And then I start with what are the base necessities I need for that. Okay. Technically, you start with something like the landing gear. Just because, at least if you're on the planet, you pretty much need to start with landing gear to start building off of. So technically, I guess, if you have to go that route. Demos flies nervously. But yeah, I start with the purpose, and then what do you need for that purpose? So if you're building, a small miner, you need 2 mining drills or whatever. No, I typically build I typically build as small as possible. So if I need a miner and then a reactor and then a couple thrusters, whatever, I put all that pretty much as small as possible, and then I put a little bit of armor frame around it. Unless I have a specific purpose in mind and I build a lot bigger. So typically I don't have interiors. Typically I have one of the standard cockpits. Unless I'm building like full-on large style ship with interiors and walking space and cockpits and all that fun stuff. Then that's a whole different ball game. Alright, so we need to figure out where this location is. I'm gonna go check the multi-tool in here just to see if it's any good. Steal all of these things while I'm here. Multi-tool. No. Well, so as I said, I typically start with all of the important components and then just build a little exterior around it. So I don't have as easy of an idea to help you with that. The only times that I ever really did exterior first was when I had like a specific style of ship in mind, like when I built the vertical Naglfar style ship. That one I kind of started with exterior and then built interior from there. But yeah, you kind of have to have an idea of what your exterior is supposed to look like if you're going to go with doing exterior first. I have a hell of a fleet there. Alright, so it is time to dump this freighter. I kind of dig it, I still kind of like it, but I want to go with the capital. Because it's just impressive. Also, hang on. Screenshot. Because that just looks neat. It's a shame that you can't have multiple tag-along freighters to go with your capital. Because once I get your capital, all these little tag-along dudes are going to look real tiny in comparison. But let's go in here, strip the ever-loving hell out of it. Alright. So let's do a couple things first. So first we need to remove that. Actually, what I should do is I should pop this down here. Savey save. Do occasional savey saves. Let's start deleting stuff. So I know that you can salvage quite a bit from this place. So let's delete what I can. I'm gonna delete you, sir. Deleted. Delete. 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 You can delete all of the decorative doohickeys. Delete these. I think I want to dump some stuff in storage first before I delete these. I don't have a spot for cytophosphate. That's odd. Now you miss building in Minecraft? I mean, you did a damn fine job with that last building in PO3, so, you know, give you that. Oh, I got off my rhythm. Oh well. Okay, so Starship is emptied. You can stay in there for now. Freighter's empty. Meat. Meat. You go here. No, not Starship. Exosuit. Inventory full, you say? It's fine. Just making room where I can. Cytophosphate doesn't have space, so you can go in there. No. No, that's... Not at all what I had in mind when I was pushing buttons. Alright, so this is my protection modules, and these are all ship stuff. So these go over here. Oh, you're gonna redeem another booze, are ya? I see. Well, hey, you actually get the materials back for deleting the planted crops. Good, good. Great. Okay, so let's get rid of some of these rooms. Forgot about those buttons, but those buttons are the best buttons to button. Alright, one sec. Great. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and go save, and then we'll go booze it up. You may also be boozing it up yourself. Fair. That's fair. Alright. Save get. Okay. Gonna BRB for another booze run then. So yeah. I come with bonus kitty time. Oh yes, all of the farms shall happen. The farm that I just disassembled is it was purely set up only for the purposes of fulfilling the farming needs for that mission. But I was kind of planning on that part of my plan for a planetary base was to have a much more static, solid farm to work with. I could do it in the freighter, and I probably will as well. But yeah. So basically, Pine, all of the things is what you're saying. Kitty time. Kitty. So, my drink of choice right now, I have switched from the cider, and I am now on a relatively generous pour of plum wine. It is a stupidly sweet dessert wine, and I love it. So, cactus flesh, starbulb, frost crystal, fungal mold, mordite, gamma root, and phaceum. So literally the only things that you're missing out of that collection are the Gravitino orb things. And so you got mordite, you got phaceum, cactus, frost, fungal, mordite. So the only one that you're missing out of that is the lava one and the pearls. So that's basically got to grow 80% of the things for the stuff. Gravitino and pearls, and then the lava one. Whatever the lava one's called. Lava one's called, not that box. This box. So, selenium. So, cactus flesh, starbulb, gamma root, frost crystal, not selenium, fungal mold, and then these are not related. Stasis sell for 15 million each? Damn. So I have crab, apple, I have sticky honey, and then I have chewy wires. I like my chewy wires. I like my source of chewy wires. Pine, did you see the source of chewy wires? Did you ever get to see those? Because those are delightful. Oh, Phaceum. You never saw the source of chewy wires? You may have seen this in your own travels, because I haven't been good about keeping up with your stream, I'm sorry. But let me build. That. Hang on. I don't want to teleport away from here, shit. Hang on, shit. Hang on. Not ready for this yet. We'll do the chewy wires in a little bit. I don't want to accidentally teleport away from my my freighter. So let's not do that. I do stream halfway through your stream time. That is true. Okay. Alright, so let's put you away for now. Let's finish deleting shit. Delete. 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 Trying to be extra careful with the deleting, because my understanding is that you can really fuck yourself over if you don't do it right. Alright, before I go too much further. Savey, savey. Okay. That is close to as much as you can delete and actually recover a lot of materials from it. You get just tons and tons of silver. When I actually deleted all of the stuff from my previous freighter before upgrading to this one, and I got like 5,000 silver out of the deal. So yeah, you make quite a bit doing that. So now, grab that. So long, gentlemen. It's been swell. I'm actually going to grab this guy, so I can sell him and scrap him. Goodbye, janky little ship.
Product received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Great. Love it. Oh, did I ever open up this? I didn't. We have a Sentinel Doggo Workshop. Couple lootables, nothing too terribly remarkable in here, I don't believe. Sentinel Doggo Workshop. Okay. So, that ancient ruin I'm supposed to go visit happens to be on the same planet where I accidentally opened up that manufacturing facility, so that's convenient. But before we do that, I need to go talk to a man about a ship. Unsafe trajectory. I don't recall ever seeing that type of message before. Okay. Talk to a man about a ship. This isn't just a ship. This is a ship. This is a shipping ship. I already have the blueprint for that, I believe. If not, I'm like one manufacturing place away from it. Not a fan of having Vy'keen at the command, but this'll do, sir. I also don't really like the idea of swapping out an A for a C class, but I do like... I don't know why I like all of the additional little bits and bobs on this ship. The little wing doohickeys hanging down, the little antenna doohickeys hanging, all the different attachments for freight and all that. It's just... I don't know. I like it. I like it. And... but... Okay, I'm not going to do too terribly much with this at the moment. I'm going to collect my goodies. I'm going to put in a warp. Oh, I put those away, didn't I? Okay, that's fine. And I will address this build at another time. Save point. So, before we come back here, I want to go show you the corrupted planet. So that one is Twin-Tech C-Lab Zero Dawn. Yes. Kitten! It's kitten time. Hello, kitten. Alright, so Twin-Tech C-Lab Zero Dawn. It's called C-Lab because it is a dried up ocean. And Zero Dawn because of these little guys. No, come back. These are the wildlife, and there's two variants. There's the ones with the magnets, and then there's the ones with the shields. And if I feed them, which it feeds them these ion batteries. Once you feed them, you can tug at wires, and it gives you chewy wires as they're milking. They're harvesting. So yeah, this is an interesting corrupted planet I found, and I really like it. Hello, little guy. You've never seen these? This one, it took me by surprise because I saw the so this type of planet is shell-strewn planet, and it's in an emerald area, if that matters. But I saw shell-strewn, and I figured it was going to be something unique. And when I landed, I just saw all of these bits and bobs of broken shell bits, which apparently I get to scan again for whatever reason. And then I saw one of these little glowing dudes off in the distance. And I saw them walking around. They do their clicky-clacky thing, and they had their glowies, and best part, You can ride them. They are amazing in every possible way. I know, right? So this is why it's called Zero Dawn, because these are very akin to the robot creatures in Horizon Zero Dawn. Right? Built-in sun parasol, it's great. And then you get these chewy wires out of the deal. Now, I have no idea what chewy wires make. I want to say something like robotic spaghetti. But I don't actually know. So yeah, the planet itself is not remarkable. It's just a dry, dusty landscape with some brown grass and some broken shell bits. But the wildlife is fantastic. I love these little dudes. And if you offer them enough food, every time you offer any critter food, nearby critters get a little curious and come by and see. So if you start offering enough food, you end up with a herd of them. And every damn one of those, that icon indicates that they're ready to be milked, quote unquote. And I can get all the chewy wires I want. And now I have a herd of chewy wire producing robot cows, basically. Same biome can show up as finned or bladed, as well as shell strewn. Completely tamed after one feeding. You know, they just know what they like and they know who can provide it. It's all that's important in life. So yeah, I have a herd of these little dudes. So every time I come here, I just grab a couple chewy wires just for funsies. But yeah, I like this place a lot. Oh, did I never build solar here? I never built solar here. I should build solar here. Solar totally works inside, by the way. That's back here. If you put one carbon nanowire, what's a carbon nanowire? If you put a carbon nanowire and a chewy wire into a nutrient processor. Oh. So if you put a carbon nanotube and a chewy wire into a nutrient processor, you get a carbon nanotube. That sounds real productive. Is that the only output? Because if that's the only output, then that's just fucking silly. You can eat them for nanites, you say? Hold on. That's amazing. I just got like 100 nanites out of that. 117. So it's about 10 nanites per, roughly. That's amazing. It's stupid, but it's amazing. Alright, so I have a manufacturing facility and an ancient ruin to go check out. True, 1 to 10. I think I did eat 14 or 15, and I only got 117 out of it. So yeah, that's about right. Alright, so my previous freighter's gone. My current freighter is here with its posse. Now, the capital freighter is not nearly as big as I thought it was once you've got all of these dudes in close. Like, to give it a physical size comparison, it's really not drastically bigger. Let's repair this guy, because I've been meaning to do that for quite some time. Yeah, I just need infinite ion batteries, it's fine. Let's get a little bit of a zoomed out view of this guy, just for fun. That's as zoomed out as I can go. Does that actually take the grid? I have no idea. Did that take the grid in the screenshot? Do I still have my screenshot folder open? It did actually take the grid as part of the screenshot. Good to know. And this is my freighter. Big old honkin' Star Destroyer, basically. Alright, so let's get to repairs. Can't go in those doors. Alright, so rest of the repairs are down. I have found 2 different hex planets, yes. I'm only missing one, and I don't know which one I'm missing, because I haven't seen any hint of it yet. Oh, repaired. Alright then. Done and done. And let's swap out for my other ship. I whiffed. Fine, we'll swap out at the planet. So the ones that I've found, it's under construction parts, I do believe. So I found the terbium growth, the light fissure, the bubble cluster, the hexplate bush, the glitching separator, the ossified star, rattle spine, cable pod, calcishroom, capillary shell, and electric cube. And I think there's more. I don't know for sure. So if you wanna check, that would be delightful. Otherwise, I'll check on my own later. And I'm pretty sure I have a base on every single one of those. Pretty sure. And I'm also pretty sure I have a couple duplicate bases, because I found neater variants. Hang on, distracted. Ah! It's another manufacturing facility. Oh, those are neat. So I've seen these guys before, but I haven't seen those guys before. Just a little upward swoop variant of that. And I don't think I've seen these little sea cucumber looking things before.
Toxic protection falling. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Ooh, there's a bunch of them here. Maybe I'll get those too. Alright, so which facility is this? Yeah, one sec. User identified, terminal now active, unlocking data for analysis. There's a world in the great void where all things are made of razors and glass. Pity anything of simple soft flesh that goes there. The glass is thirsty, it is brittle and crystalline, and so very beautiful to behold, but it must drink. You will go there and you will forget my warning. Then I will cut you with an edge so fine you will feel no pain, and only as your life gushes out to dampen the cracked and broken landscape will this come back to you. Too late. Too late. Indeed, too late. Alright, catalog, constructed parts. So we've got terbium growth, light fissure, bubble cluster, hexaplate bush, glitching separator, ossified star, rattle spine, cable pod, calcishroom, capillary shell, and electric cube. That is all of them. Wonderful. So I have found all of the glitched planets then. Because I know that some of those parts can be found on non-glitched planets as part of like the exotic biomes or whatever. But I have found all of them on glitched planets where you can actually pick up the glitching parts. Because I'm pretty sure you can only pick those up on the actual glitch planets. You can see those variants, or some of those variants, on non-glitch planets, but you can't actually pick them up. There are 11 parts, but 12 biomes. Okay. Can you elaborate on that 12th biome? Or is it a thing that's better experienced? The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Viking shall honor the judgment and belief of the ancients. The ancient knowledge passed down through the generations of Viking warriors spills from the marker stone, filtering into my mind like a long-forgotten memory. I shall speak in Viking. I begin to speak and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. None hamper the path towards Drindarg as the Sentinels. They must be destroyed, their time will be ended. So it has been written, so it shall come to be. This the Vikings swear. I call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping, the sound guttural. The words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. The Book of Herc speaks of the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. The Vikings shall not impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the word of Herc. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision, I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Neat. Got a book. I got a book. Hello, kitty. It's another kitty time. Hi, kitty time. Beams, bone spires, bubble, contour cable, fractal cube, hex, hydro garden. I'm assuming that's the egg-shaped things. Shells, ossified, shard, wire, and glitch. I'm confused. The actual glitch have 12 different names when scanned? I don't understand. I don't think I understand what you mean when the glitched have 12 different names when scanned, because you can't scan the pickupable scan things. Like those are not scannable for whatever reason. So if you're talking about the biomes and the things that you can scan within the biomes, I mean there are 2 or 3, maybe 4 different parts that go along with each glitch biome. So I guess I don't fully understand what you mean by all that. Right, they would say column, sharded, or pillared. That is correct. I'm pretty sure I found columned and pillared for the tall column pillared variant, whatever those are called. In fact, we can probably look at this relatively easily. So here I have a mechanical planet, and I've actually found 2 of those, and those are the terbium growth. Here I have found frothing planet that goes along with the bubble one. This one is a redacted planet. I don't remember which glitch that is because it's actually... This is another glitch planet, but it was a duplicate, and it's in the same system as the Shellstream planet, so I didn't bother making another base on that one. This one is the... not the right one. Not the right one. I really hate this navigation system. It doesn't let you scroll up very easily. Shellstream. Redacted is one of the 12 names for the glitch biome. Okay. So it's just a generic glitch biome? Because I didn't... When I went to the Redacted, it was just a duplicate of one of the existing biomes I'd already seen. So it didn't seem like it was an additional type of biome. I guess that's why I'm confused. So if there are 11 glitch types, but there are 12 biomes for glitches, what's special about that 12th glitch biome? Or is there anything special about it? Alright, so we gotta return the Viking artifact to the cartographer. We'll do that as soon as I go to my manufacturing facility here. Mechanical falls under the fract cube. I thought the fract cube was the one that looks like an actual fractal cube, but the mechanical has always been the terbium spheres. Or the terbium growths, I think they're called. Now I am more confused. Oh. I definitely got a grayscale one. I didn't know that was like a separate thing. I thought that was just like a chromatic aberration of an existing type. I didn't think of it as a separate glitch type. Got it. Alright, let's go into this facility here. Alright, let's wait for the sentinels to forget where I am, even though I'm right here. Hello, gentlemen. How are you? How are you guys doing? You guys doing okay? Let me do a little bit of a quick save, just in case I fuck it up. Hi, Keita. How are you? The screen displays the dead heart of a warrior. Thousands like it are available in the archives of this place. Starved of power for a long time. Universe real. We are real. All who bleh this truth shall be struck down. Grah. So speaks Herc Sentinel Bane, Abyss Keeper and Lord of Final Monolith. The log shows that the hearts mutinied. They would no longer allow their battle enzyme to be used for the good of High Command. They wanted the death that had been promised. The system has been set up to deceive the authorities. Viking High Command believes the installation to still be active, full of harvested bodies, compliantly producing enzymes. Ooh. Interesting. So I don't technically know what the right answer is here. Let's do steel technology. I attempt to steal technology, but the factory's automated defense systems blast a bolt of energy at my suit instead. Whatever is here, it is not worth the trouble. Fair enough. Alright, let's reload that. I was curious. Ooh, they can also have giant versions of other objects found in other biomes. Ooh, that would be kind of neat. I like the giant versions. I have a couple where they have interesting chromatic aberrations. Slightly different variants of the atmosphere coloration. But I don't think I've found any massive variants. I'm not positive. It's hard to say for sure what counts as massive compared to what you've already seen. Alright, so... report it? I report the factory's existence to the Viking authorities. They claim I have committed blasphemy, threatening to hunt me down. They issue an electric shock through this terminal. Great, so that was also not the right answer. So apparently shutting down the production is the only option, which is what the Hearts wanted in the first place. The Viking have this interesting system where existing combatants are fed and enhanced by the battle enzymes, which are produced by, I think it's the youth of the Viking. So when they're young, they're called into service to get harvested for their enzymes. Oh, this did not load properly. There we go. And then the youth's enzymes get injected into the battle-hardened veterans to keep them going, I guess? It's a very odd-sounding system. So these guys are all hearts that are... yeah. I shut down production. There cannot be many Viking printing presses in the galaxy, and now there is one fewer. Amidst the detritus of the facility, I find some discarded technology. Perhaps it will be of use. Okay. So, either this one is bugged to hell, or something else is going on. Because literally nothing happened. I chose all three possible options and nothing happened in any of them. Just different fluff dialogue. Okay, fine. That's fine. We don't have to have successful anythings. That's fine. I understand. So let's go back to there. You get nothing. You stole fizzy lift drink. You lose. Good day, sir. Indeed. I have successfully failed successfully. Wow, apparently I don't know any of this dude's words. Pilot prepares our trading systems. Okay. You should grab that for your soundboard. Speaking of soundboard, I still only have the one.
We're on a blood path now.
That's the only one that I've bothered making. And then I never use it. I know you've got that one too, because I friggin' made it for you. Whee! I'm not used to the whole concept of soundboards and using soundboards. I don't know why. Just not a thing I'm used to. I really missed the idea of Mixer. Mixer had the soundboard that you could activate below your stream. I never set it up myself, but I really enjoyed people who did set it up. And I always wanted to do one myself. And you could just basically spend your own channel points to activate sounds. And it was great. It was delightful. Oh, nice. You've got a Bob Ross in there. Nice. Well, and you use your soundboard for your water and your stretching. Null wished for me to visit the Viking and learn what I could. Of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the Travelers who committed some unforgivable act long ago. Gra, you have communed with Herc. You are worthy, interloper. Make your request. Be bold! Tell me about the Travelers. Gra. The Travelers must be aided. The Travelers must prevail. Por qué? They repeat their words as if they have not heard me. Alright, tell me of Atlas. Gra. Do not speak that name. Only pathetic beings worship liar Atlas. Why is Atlas a liar? Any being that claims to be a god is not one, interloper. Progenitor Herc knew this well. Battle Brother Null did not. They died for a false dream. The Viking tells me of their history, of wars with the Gek, of Korvax slaves and Tyrannus empires. The Viking suggests that if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. I'm about to leave when I notice something on the Viking's terminal. 2 digits blinking endlessly. They feel familiar. 16, you say? Gra. What, interloper, what face are, The Viking is visibly pained by my mention of the number, staring at the terminal as if they have seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. But I wanted to ask him more questions. This game does not like you asking questions. Dude turns away. Every time that there is an option to ask multiple questions, you typically only get 1. This one let me 2 of 3, so it's a start. But still, it doesn't like you asking questions. It doesn't like providing information. There's one thing that's kind of a little bit upsetting, I guess, about this game, is that the storyline is very haphazard. It's very scattered. And when you do attempt to get information, you're met with lots of static, and you're met with a very broken up timeline of information. It's very broken up and scattered. And then you get situations like that where you've got 3 questions to ask, and you only get 2 before the whole thing breaks down and you can't continue to ask those questions. So you can't actually get more information. So like, I wanted to ask about the Sentinels, but I couldn't ask about the Sentinels because I made the mistake of asking about Atlas first. And that broke the dialogue, so I couldn't continue asking questions. Same thing happened with Nada and Polo frequently. You're usually offered an option of asking about 2 or 3 different things, and you ask about one of them, and it's done. You can't get more information. And that bothers me. I want more information. Yeah, pseudo-philosophical babble happens a lot too. Alright, so what the fuck just asked? It made a bleepy noise after I finished talking to him. What was that bleepy noise? Speak to a Korvax cartographer. So I gotta talk to him again? Question mark? Alright, go talk to him again. Unless it's... No, it's talk to a different Korvax cartographer, because apparently I broke this one. Yep, I broke this one. Okay. Oh, Korvax. I had probably a few too many drinks. Boopity boop. Oh, black hole. Don't have current mission yet, so hang on. Mission. Can you mission me, please? Apparently, I have to share the Viking revelations with Nada before I'm going to get the Korvax cartographer. Nope, there it is. I probably should go talk to Nada first, because if I don't, and I continue on this line, it's probably going to let me not talk to him about the current revelations. So, maybe I do that? Not that we got much in the way of revelations, other than the fact that the Viking believe that the traveler, or the Viking followers of Herc specifically, believe that we should assist the travelers. Oh hey, he's got the scoop nose front. Let's see how that looks. I like mine better. He's got the angular scoop nose front on his, and I definitely like my pointy nose one better. Oh, and he's got the squid. One of the variants of the squid. Most of the squids I've seen have been yellow with some sort of different colored tip. I've seen a couple white ones. Oh, he's got a red one with a different colored tip. The reddish pinkish one is kind of okay. Kind of dig it. Oh, and then he's got a white one. Looks like we got a whole variety of squids today. And these ones have... yeah, so they all have purpley tips. This one's white, and we got a yellow, and then we got a pinkish one. Pinkish reddish. The squids are alright. I don't really care as much for the forward-facing tentacles. That's not how squids do. If they were backward-facing tentacles, as if it were propelling itself, that would be preferable, I think. Sir, I have spoken with the Viking. They think we're good peeps. Life is everywhere, but nowhere. The Convergence has seen all planets. But where are they really? Where is home? Where is safe? This is a pattern, traveler friend. All things are patterns. Signs of the Atlas falsity. Tell me about Null. Missing entity speaks to many others, many travelers. Such has it always been. There's a pattern, as there always is. Nada does not control the actions of traveler entities. You must make your own choices. And there we go. That is yet another situation where I had two questions. I only get the answer to one of them. I do not like that at all. Like, I really despise that, actually. Where is the information? Why do I not get the information? Gek are always competitive, always squabble. It is not personal. My person is not rejected, but Nada, Poor Nada suffers. I'm going to ask you about the Korvax, because I wasn't allowed to ask the Nada about the Korvax. Their kind expect harmony, unity. Nada sees in a way they do not see, and so they reject poor Nada. Convergence was bought at a great cost. They will fight to maintain it. Anomalies are cast aside, the necessary sacrifice. Okay. I would have liked Nada's take on the Korvax, because he is one. And he may have a different stance on it. But no, we're not allowed that information. Very salty about that. I'm also salty about this right here. I can't walk through this goddamn entryway. There are issues with this game. I have issues with this game. Just saying. This threshold and then the one that's over here, coming out of this place. I frequently get stuck right here as well, but it doesn't always happen. It's very inconsistent. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is just a consistent stuck threshold, and I can't believe that they haven't fixed it yet, because it's pretty damn blatant. Alright, so I have spoken to Nada about the Vy'keen revelations. Great. It's happened. Ooh. That was a very brief view of a squid that had like a tiger stripe on it. Interesting. Okay, question. And you may or may not have the answer to this. If I attempt to do one of these missions to try to get some Quicksilver, kill 46 monstrosities, that seems relatively easy to do. Some of the previous ones haven't been terribly easy, but 46 monstrosities, I can do that. I can piss off 46 monstrosities. Fuck it. Start. You're about to begin a challenging multiplayer mission on your own. Yes, I want to continue. Oh, that's a weird looking amalgam of a ship. Two different types of ships merged together into one. Now I just need to figure out where we're going, apparently. This is not what I was expecting. I was expecting to come back out at the place that I started, but whatever. We're going this way. Howdy, Doc. Welcome. Am I anywhere where I thought I was before? I am. Kill the salt. Imdigok. Imdigok. Infestation site. Ow. Shit. We're going this way. We're shooting stuff. This is my first Nexus mission ever, by the by. I figured I would attempt to start getting some Quicksilver in an attempt to work towards my biological ship. It'd be kind of nice. Yep. First one ever. Okay. So, let's piss off the critters. Let's make sure all of my stuff is recharged. Plasma launcher's good. Okay. Wait. What mod? Which mod? Oh, the scanning mod, yes. I have 0 patience for arbitrary scanning durations. 0 patience. So instead, scan fast. Because fuck attempting to scan the flyers while they're flying. But yeah, I just have no patience for it. It's a real arbitrary time sink that I don't care for. I don't care for arbitrary time sinks. Hello, Dinosaur Man, with barnacles, I guess. Alright, time to piss off the critters. As soon as I do this. The experiment's final phase emerged from frustration. We wanted to learn something new. We wanted to know how they worked. We wanted to see inside them. An untested dimensional warping process was used. One we believed would allow us to capture a drone intact. We would cage it, keep it docile. It was our error to believe we could. The machines co-opted the warp tech and turned it upon us. In the horror of it all, our flesh was merged with their metal. Our questions were finally answered. Oh boy. I am an arbitrary time sink. What are you talking about? You're all wasting your time here with me. Incoming storm, you say? Alright, time to piss off the critters. And we had to do this in the middle of a storm, so it's really loud. Really friggin' loud. I really need to stop point blank grenading myself. Yep. Point blank grenade. That's a really bad idea. Oh, that's a critter. Right. Oh, so loud. The terminal hums softly as I approach, a blinking light indicating a message pending in the system. My suit alerts me to anomalies in the network signature, familiar traces of Specialist Polo's meddling. The decrepit terminal, however, seems to have authorized the injection, detecting nothing amiss. Monstrosity Containment Protocol online. Indicate desired population control method. Toxic extermination. The system confirms my selection, releasing a cocktail of toxins into the surrounding terrain. For a moment, the spine-chilling wailing can be heard, then silence. Hooray! Monstrosity is eliminated. Never mind that I want more eggs. No. Guys. All the eggs gone? Okay. Did I do all of the other eggs? Did I get all the things? I think I have all the things. Yes, I have all the things. Okay. I just did the Nexus mission to destroy a bunch of monstrosities. It was very successful. And I died by point blank plasma grenade shot to my face. My own damn fault. Okay, mission check quick. Return to the space anomaly. Korvax. So do we have a Korvax cartographer here? Is this the place for that? Pretty sure. Is this not the place for the Korvax? This is not the place for the Korvax. Okay. So we got sent here for other reasons. I didn't realize. Let's do that one, that one. Alright, I will come back and explore this place later. I don't really like that the living ship is locked behind multiplayer missions, but it looks like they're doable enough solo, so not a huge problem. Some of these ship colorations I wasn't expecting. Like, I thought that these were all solid color ships, but apparently not. with the orange and the red. Oh, interesting. You've got the stub nose. I didn't even think about that. Interesting. Some of these randomized ship bits are kind of neat. Okay, so I did the mission. I have completed the doohickey. I have gotten my Quicksilver. Wunderbar. And that puts me at 1500 Quicksilver, which is actually not too terribly bad. I think I needed like 3600. I think it was for the living ship. Void Egg, there we are, 3200. I might want the antimatter jetpack trail too, because that looks just kind of neat. And then there was another thing I wanted in here as well. What was it? I remember seeing it. I remember thinking I was so close in Quicksilver and then didn't have the means for it at the moment. I don't see it, and it might be one of those things that cycles out. So it might not even be available anymore. It was some sort of like little squiddy looking pet thing that looked really neat. So that might be something that I don't have access to anymore. That would be sad. Shame. Also have to look at these visages and see if there's any of these that I want. Nothing really standing out at the moment. Alright, so I did my mission. I did my Quicksilver mission. Rescue stranded life form? I don't feel like doing some of those. I might do some of that off stream, just because they take me to random places. What time are we at? We're at late time. We're at late time is what we're at. Okay. I was wondering why I was getting so tired. That's because it's late. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get to the Korvax system, and I'm gonna stop because I'm tired. And I spent half the stream underwater. Booze it up. I don't have more booze to up. I have no more booze to up. Alright, are we at the Korvax system? We're not at the Korvax system. So I need to go to Fargand, I think. I know! I'm out of booze, I'm tired, it's late. Might as well just throw in the towel, there's nothing left for me. Fargand. So in my off time, as I tend to do, I will fully explore all these systems. I like to visit all the planets just to see if there's anything fantastical to be seen. And I might farm up a little bit of Quicksilver, maybe get my living ship, because that'd be kind of neat. I don't think the living ships are all that remarkable overall, but it's something unique to play with. And I might do some work to build out my new freighter. Maybe we'll save that for on stream. I don't know for sure. Depends on what people want. We'll see. But yeah, let's not talk to that dude so we can have some fresh content for next time. And yeah, this will be it for tonight. I'm tired. My brain's gone. I have a little bit too much booze in me, or not enough. I'm not sure yet. But either way, it's been fun, even though the underwater part was not quite so fun. Money. Money. Hooray. Money. I like having money. Alright. The living ship has at least one built-in 20-something hour delay. Great! And I'm assuming that's the hatch time, which would make sense. Even though it makes no damn sense why it's locked behind Quicksilver, or why it's not even clearly labeled in the first place, or why there's no way to find out that you should even buy that living egg to get the living ship in the first place. But whatever. All of that aside, it makes sense that there's a hatching delay. Alright, that's it for tonight. It's late. Tomorrow night, I don't know what's up, but I think I might throw it up for a vote because I've been cycling through these two games for quite some time now, and I think it's time that we get back to a regular cycle of at least a little bit more variety. So I'll probably put a vote out in Discord. I have a feeling that Mass Effect is going to win that vote, but we'll see. Demos, Pine, thanks for hanging out. Doc, Paige, Peoples, hi. Thanks for being there. I have no brain left. It's gone. It is absolutely gone. Anyone who is still out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows I might have missed, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye.